Move, Gracie. Gracie, go over there, baby. Good girl. Oh shit, drop there, bud. Why does it say just one viewer? There should be two. Let's leave that off. On. Wear and tear. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking of. I just think 10 minutes would be too much. What do you think, Ranger? You think 10 minutes would be too much? I'm thinking of making the conferences how they were a while ago. Like 2010 conferences instead of UCLA and Oregon and USC and Washington in the Pac-12. I think we'll do that. UTSA I don't even think would make the cutters. I think they were FCS at the time instead of FBS. Honestly, I don't know. So I have to look it up, and that's gonna take a minute. I don't know why I'm looking at that. I have to go here. No, I think that's what I'm gonna do actually. So we will look up the conferences from 2010. There's the Big Ten, Big East, Big 12, Conference USA, the Mid-American, which I think that's the MAC. That is the MAC. Conference USA. I think we have to make this the Big East. I think that's how we have to do this. Mountain West. The Pac-10. Southeastern. Oh, that's Eastern. Navy, Notre Dame, Army. Western Athletic. That's the back. Sun Belt Conference. Okay. So we move Army. I think. Where is Big East? Oh wow, you calling one the Big East? That's crazy. Let's do 2007. I think the Big East was bigger in 2007. But either way, I still think Army and Navy were still independent, so I might as well move them to the independence. Independent. Okay, what did I do? Alright. Then for Delaware and the teams that weren't in FDS, I'm gonna make them. God damn it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make them independent also. Like Kennesaw State. Shit, I think half this conference is independent. Alright, huh. Here's a picture. Okay, here's a. Okay, let's just start the SEC. Let's just start this. Is starting. We gotta make it divisions. Actually, let's not make it divisions just yet. We gotta move Missouri. Oklahoma. Texas. Damn, Texas is #1 in this game. I didn't realize that. I can't wait to see how bad we choke. And the redheaded ugly stepchild of Texas back to the Big 12. Then, yeah, then we don't have to do anything. East. East. West. How many conference games they play? 8, okay. We'll turn on protective rivalries. Okay. Georgia, Tennessee, Florida, Kentucky, South Carolina, Old Miss. I gotta switch Old Miss out with Vandy. There we go. Oh, fuck that up. You know, or some. Turn this off. Okay, whatever. Because I feel like I'm pretty good at knowing rivalries. I think this is a rivalry. I don't think this is. I don't think Georgia and Arkansas is. I don't even know if Arkansas has a rival. Where's leave it off? Okay, there we go. And the Sun Belt next. The Sun Belt. A lot of teams here. Troy stays. Florida Atlantic. Louisiana stays. Louisiana Monroe stays. I made a lot of independents. App State. Is Arkansas State in this? Arkansas State is in this. Georgia Southern. I'm not over. Florida Atlantic. I think they are in the American. Florida Atlantic. How many teams is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 teams. 8 teams, okay. Texas State, you're going to be independent. Troy, Florida Atlantic, Louisiana Monroe, Arkansas State, Middle Tennessee State. Old Dominion's not in this. Marshall is not in this. Yeah, Marshall's not in this. I fucked that up. We gotta get rid of one more. James Madison's not in this. South Alabama's not in this. Alright. Troy, Florida Atlantic, Louisiana Monroe, Middle Tennessee State, Arkansas State, Louisiana, North Texas, which I think they're in the American, they are. Then we need Florida National, which are they in the Big or Conference USA? Yeah, right there. Seven games, yeah, that works. SEC, Pac-12. which is the Pac-10, which does it have conferences? It does not. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's exactly 10 teams. So we need Arizona, Oregon, UCLA, USC, and Washington. Stanford. Forgot Stanford, Cal. Where's Cal? I already did Cal. I thought I just did Stanford. No, I did Cal. Okay. Then we need Arizona State. And they played 9 games. So they all played each other. Yeah, cool. So we got USC, Arizona State, Oregon State, Oregon, UCLA, Arizona, Cal, Washington State, Stanford, and Washington. All right. We're going to skip them and go to the Mid-American. East and West. UMass. You guys read myself right. Fuck this. We'll do it this way. What is it, East and West? East. How many conference games they play? Well, that's confusing. Oh, isn't it because they have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they have a weird number of teams. Oh, Temple was in the... I don't know then. I did I just name one? Yeah, I did. Alright, here, I'll do this then. Okay. Bowling Green, Miami of Ohio, Ohio, Bowling Green, Ohio, Buffalo, Ohio, Temple, which I will go ahead and add. Alright, Temple, Akron, Kent State. Then this one should be Central Michigan, Ball State, West Michigan, Western Michigan, Eastern Michigan, Toledo, and Northern Illinois. I'll add UMass to this side. There you go. Conference USA. I don't think we did that one yet. Conference USA. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, so UTEP is in this, along with SMU and Marshall. UCF, East Carolina, Memphis, Southern Miss, Marshall, UAB, Tulsa, Houston, Tulane, Rice, UTEP, and SMU.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Inglewood, California, SoFi Stadium, and what has become a really fun bowl game over the years, the Art of Sport LA Bowl, presented by Gronk. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason. As we'll see the number 18 team in the country, the Sam Houston Bearcats, taking on the 16th ranked team in the land, the UNLV Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. They're trying to crease them off the left tackle. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets to the 14.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Turning on the Jets. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space and getting that fast dude on the ball.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
And the Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Good job by the coverage unit. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To throw, it's Watson. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. been a rock fight on both sides.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, running back gets to give.
Love the job by the defense here with their eye discipline. That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but they found the running back quickly. Those linebackers and DBs really came screaming down to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see how aggressive this defensive coordinator is with the lead in just a few minutes left. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Quick step and go. And they capitalize not only on the bad offense, good defense, no scoring. That's pretty much what we had in welcome everyone to Ruston, Louisiana, home to the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech, and the fans are in Joe IA Stadium ready to have a good time. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game, as we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Akron Zips, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Makes the grab. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. 4th down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Louisiana Tech back to the line with a fresh set of downs. The RPO, it's complete. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. The Bulldogs pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Got his man in the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Now lining up to snap it in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Grant. Finds his big tight end. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And now the lead. timeout set to get this second half underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Louisiana Tech offense back onto the field. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk. And on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right flat. Nice job.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. On target. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Give to the back. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Grant. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
And look, I know this offense made some adjustments at halftime, and they couldn't wait to get back out on the field and try to generate a score. But their defense is playing lights out. So to me right now, this is a no-brainer. After the incompletion on 3rd, just punt.
They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. QB draw. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. And the Bulldogs have this offense rolling. They'll run it from the gun, finding open areas. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The Bulldogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Now on the option. Now the toss. He's loose. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races.
Yeah, and if this offense can keep that rolling, if they can keep the physical ground game and continue to add these plays up as they go along, long drives, eat the clock with the lead, this coach will be ecstatic.
Gets it out quickly. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Unsuccessful 2nd down, and now I'm immediately thinking, I got a little bit more than I want, so what are my pass plays? What am I going to get into here offensively to try to have success on 3rd down?
They'll run it on 3rd and goal. He's a tough, crafty back, but he couldn't find his way to the marker, and it'll be 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. Just drives in between the uprights. And they'll push. Louisiana Tech has it back, and the offense comes out ready to go to work. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
And the Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the...
He's got it. First down and more. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Louisiana Tech back to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Extra blockers on the field. Offense goes full house.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
They'll run the option. Power football with the run. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. So his field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he's going to bring it out. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found. Stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Leaves it with the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back to pass on 2nd down. The short hands, it's Curry. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. And the Zips decide to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in at the 40. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be...
Welcome to the greatest setting in college football. Seattle, Washington, on the shores of Lake. They'll start this drive at their own 48. The option look. Look out, he's got room. And he put his foot in the ground and turned it upfield and turned it into a big play. Great decision to keep it. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. Trying to move the sticks on third down. Timeout is called with just a single second left.
Timeout, Washington.
And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. The field goal is no good. And after the miss, fellas, still sitting on an 18-point lead. Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion Buccaneers, it is also the home field for the USF Bulls and the clash that we have in store today. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Washington Huskies, taking on a team from the Pac-12, the South Florida Bulls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Bulls will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll start the return inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Washington's offense will go on the attack first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
The Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in.
Wide open spaces. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. This Washington offense moving quickly down the field. Looking left. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, I know that one falls incomplete, but as the head coach, you got to still love what you've seen from your quarterback early in this game. He's been accurate, in a great rhythm. To start the game 4 for 5, that's pretty good.
They'll run the screen. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. Tries to get it on the ground. Across the 25, he's got room. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Back to throw, it's Moon. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on 2nd down. They're likely going to throw it again here right now. Quarterback has just got to settle in. Timing is important. Get rid of the ball on time. Trust your read and execute this passing play if you're throwing it.
They just need a few more inches here on 4th down, and they'll try to get it with the offense. Going for the marker on the ground. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7.
Well, you're seeing analytics become a bigger part of college football each and every year, and there is a good example of it. Opening drive of the game, you're across the 50, 4th down, and it says run the ball and go for it. Even if you don't get it, your opponent's going to have to drive a ways. There's still a lot of football left to play. Hindsight's always 20/20, but that was an excellent decision by the head coach.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And you've got a golden opportunity here now on 3rd down. I know you just threw an incompletion, but you've had a really nice drive to start this game.
Looking for the end zone. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Washington.
What a nice job by the offense. First drive of the game, they matriculated down the field, put themselves in a goal-to-go situation on 3rd down. It's not going to be easy throwing it, but they win the matchup, accurate throw, and they get paid.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So they played. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Going right to work up top. Tight end finds a soft spot. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Huskies can really attack on this 2nd and short. Get it out on the screen. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
Well, they pick up the first down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beaten, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneak the running back screen right in behind them and pick up the first.
From the 30-yard line on 1st down. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. Lots of running room. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Huskies. Great job by the back on the option.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first 2 drives, and they're back to work now. They'll leave it with him. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Here's the handoff. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That purple wave getting things going on the ground now.
And such a great fan base in the Pacific Northwest.
It's a seam wide open. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
2nd down coming up. Trying play action. Trying to escape and get it himself. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Not really looking to score 3s. It would have been a 50-yard field goal attempt. The offense trying to convert on 4th down. They from the gun, running back on the move.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
They'll mark him down right there, and that'll be enough for a Washington first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quickly complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Huskies can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to throw, it's Moon. Quick strike complete. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. And the Huskies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And that one's incomplete.
That's a throw the QB would like to have back. He just has to do a better job giving his receiver a chance to make the catch.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd.
By the defense there, they weren't surprised by that play call there on 3rd and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
The offense will stay on the field and go for it on 4th down. 2 for 3 so far in this one. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab. It's Jones. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Motion from the back. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Turning it on. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Oh, he makes the catch. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Off play action. Gets it out fast. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
Going for it all. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Washington about to boot it deep to start things in the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Hatchett. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Offense getting set for first down. They'll give it to him again. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. This Washington offense moving quickly down the field. Looking downfield, it's Moon. Quickly to the tight end. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on first down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean,
he's going up top. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down the one. To come up with the intercept. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. from the gun. The running back looking for room. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Offense gets set for second down. Back to pass. Fires to the middle. Wide open downfield. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the first down.
Can we hike it?
Looking to throw on first down. Throwing right.
Well, damn.
And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Let's go. Talk about leaving the door open. Yes, please. You think they might run the clock out, run the football consistently?
I'm not sure what happened. Fumble recovery.
The Huskies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking for a man. It's Moon. He's got him in the flat. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. Fast completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Trying to beat him to the corner on the right. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter, and there's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
Quick release by the QB. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Another 4th down try for this offense. They're 2 for 4 so far in this one. Trying to do it on the ground. He's got enough, and it'll be a first down for Washington.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. They've already peeled more than 3 minutes off the clock on this drive as they stand over the ball on 2nd down. And the ball is free on the pitch. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. And the Huskies need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Got his man down the middle. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. Goes to the option. Now the toss. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Oh, a lot of space. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
This should be it.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Makes it past the marker. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down. Clock keeps moving as they try to finish the deal. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. The quarterback takes a knee. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. The toss sweep to the right. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your...
Ooh, that's not good. Who's going after him? Big schools. And we only have a 2nd-tier pipeline on him. Damn, come on.
Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Welcome to the Palouse, Pullman, Washington, Martin Stadium, home to the Washington State Cougars. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Washington Huskies. Taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Washington State Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Oh, better look out. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field. And it's a play like that we just saw, which can help them get that going.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here,
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Pulls it in, it's Harris. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Trailing by multiple possessions in the third and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on fourth down. Fires to the middle. Hauls it in, the first down and more. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Finds us back in the middle. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Washington coming to the line with another first down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Trying to take it back. He's inside the 40. And they capitalize not only. Kicker has everything lined up and about set to get this one underway. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He just about popped that one for a long one, but as it is, he gives his team a lot of momentum with a solid return. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Free up the gut. There he goes. Inside the touchdown, Huskies. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. We check in with Kevin. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
It's first down from their own 23-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Moon. Snagged out of the air. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. And now on second down for this offense. The run from the shotgun. Looking for room at the 40. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
Fires on the move. A strike downfield. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Huskies. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing for this offense now moving forward. And that... drive is going to pay big dividends.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good as they close to within a touchdown, 24-17. They'll start this drive at their own 48. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Washington State has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. The play action fake. Oh, they're after him. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Looking to throw, it's Moon. Got his man on the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Oh, he's got some space. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Washington! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. That's caught. It's Harris. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked in what this defense is trying to do.
Now on 2nd down. Gets the back moving. Dropping back, it's Moon. Dumps it off in the flats. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the 1st down.
Man, a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
They'll try the run. At the 40, there he goes. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here, and this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Now the play fake. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
When you play zone and you drop back, you're dropping back to a spot. And that means there's going to be holes, and the quarterback has to do a good job of reading it, seeing it, throwing it between those holes. He does a really nice job there. Makes the defense pay for playing zone coverage.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got his man. Well, they'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking to throw, it's Moon. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Oh, and it's a pick. He threw it right into the double coverage. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. He takes a knee, and it took longer than they had hoped, but they finally get their first victory of the season. Tonight, Couganet will carry an entirely different connotation. It stands for taking down your rival, as Wazoo wins the Apple Cup. That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. And he takes this from inside the 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Huskies offense will go on the attack first. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down, he started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David, up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet.
There he goes! They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Back to pass, it's moved. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Quarterback on the keeper. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Big third down here. They need to get the ball to the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Oh, he was... The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They go to the ground. Turning on the Jets. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down.
One of the things I love about these misdirection-type plays is that you can pull offensive linemen and get extra bodies at the point of attack. So you're setting yourself up with good angles if you execute it properly.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. No matter the sport, he epitomized a UCLA mantra, be quick, don't hurry.
I mean, what a great job of being quick off the ball. Defensive lineman, you got to be quick off the ball if you want to be disruptive, get in the backfield, and get to the quarterback.
Oh, he had it, and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be third down. Makes the grab. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
Ooh, and that's a nice sigh of relief for the defense, too, right? There was a broken tackle. The guy made it look like he was going to pick up the first, but because of great effort defensively, they were able to get the stop, and now they're setting up fourth down.
On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
And the Huskies had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. The margin for error is so small in this conference. It's really imperative to get off to a good start in Big Ten play.
Especially, Reese, since you're adding so much talent now to this conference. But yet, year in and year out, you know the mainstays in this conference, but there's always some surprises, and I'll be interested to see how everybody starts off this season. Listen, this is your first opportunity, Palmer, in conference play, in a major conference, obviously in the Big Ten, to make your first statement.
And it's going to be taxing all season long for these players. Physically, obviously, and you expect that in the Big Ten Conference. But now adding all those West Coast teams, these guys are...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Washington. That drive was what every father wanted wants his daughter's romances to be like, slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
And they pick up. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Quick release on the RPO. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Looking to throw, it's Moon. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. What do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. The Huskies are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. Perhaps drawing confidence by converting an earlier fourth down, they'll try to do it for a second time in the opening quarter. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Off the play fake. Makes the catch. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. They've already gone for it a couple of times on fourth down, converted once. Looks as if they'll try a third. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. UCLA will go back to work on offense.
Man.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He calls for the fair catch and makes it deep in his own end, and he might have been better off seeing if that ball would just trickle into the end zone. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Shoots it to the left. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
To the air, it's Moon. This one's complete. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. New set of downs after the completion. Out of the gun, they give to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. From the gun, wants to pass. Works the middle. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. The handoff as they run the counter play here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run play action. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. And early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their...
Lets it fly. And he makes the grab at the 20. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. Guys, how much better does it feel if you go to that locker room with a lead? They have a chance to do it here. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Scanning the field, it's Moon. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with...
And the diving catch down the left sideline. Touchdown, Huskies. Quick strike through the air for the score.
That trusting your quarterback in these situations is huge, and you could tell they trusted him, and he delivered right before the half, the chance to take the lead and take all the momentum.
Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point gives them the lead at 14-13. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Stanford is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Jim Plunkett, this might not be over just...
Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line. And the Huskies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds a tight end. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. The give from the gun. He has the 1st and still on his feet. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Tight end now in motion. They're going to ride this running back. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
Off the RPO, complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Huskies come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive.
Take the profit, right? Pitch and catch. Defense in zone coverage. Receivers got some access. Just spit it out to him. Let him catch it, advance, and get what he can get.
Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Huskies started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Looking downfield, it's moved. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. On 2nd and 10, a 4 wideout set, trips right. Wants to go up top. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Visualizing the right ball flight from 39 yards out in the right hash. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. Now up by 4 here in the 3rd quarter.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and points on the board.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for some running room, but opening play of the drive from the 39. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Still on his feet at the 45. He'll work his way down to the 28. He is having a day putting up numbers in a Myles Gaskin kind of way.
Yeah, just showing you a little bit of everything. But these are the kind of guys, man, when you find them, you feature them, you give them the ball as many ways as you can because it's got that dynamic playmaking ability that can make people miss and hit home runs.
Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Line getting set on second down. To the air, it's Moon. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So we open the final period with a third down play. On third and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. They'll mark him down right there, and that'll be enough for a Washington first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground, he's got it again. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. How about this methodical, soul-crushing drive? They've already drained more than 3 minutes off the clock as they snap it on second down. Tries again to get it in. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The defense trying to make a stand on third and goal. Using the quick game. Touchdown, Husky! The offense cashing it in on that drive. They extend the lead here in the fourth, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth quarter lead. That touchdown drive covered 61 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground.
Late in football games, I have a plan. I want to run the football. I want to put my quarterback in great situations if I do throw it. Low risk, keep that clock moving, get a few first downs. And if I get a few first downs with that clock moving,
He's loose. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10.
Great job by the offense there, getting the first down on the ground, staying in bounds too. So if you're on defense here, you might want to start thinking about using your timeouts. You've got 3 in your back pocket, but trailing, you've got to start using them.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Next, going for the goal line. And they stop him just short of the goal line. They'll mark it at the 1. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. They'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Husky. As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the 4th. Quick work on that score. Fourth down and 10 and barely a thought of kicking it. They'll go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He'll pull it down. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. Wants to go up top on first down. Touchdown, Bruins! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
and a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great. The home crowd and how...
One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome to College Park, Maryland. SECU Stadium, better known as the Snake Pit and home of the Terps. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Washington Huskies, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Maryland Terrapins. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Washington likely to try to boot it deep to get things started. Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Maryland's offense will start this game off. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you? Offense in a split backfield. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
They're working that left side. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season. And, man, you know he's looking for more.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. The offense changing the play. Unloads quickly. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Well, nice job there by the defender. He stayed right in the back pocket of that receiver, so as soon as he caught the ball on the slant, he was able to bring him to the ground.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. The Huskies line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Running back searching for a hole. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
It'll be 3rd and long. To the air. It's Moon. Picked off inside the 20, and they snuff out the threat.
I love the defense's approach on this drive. They didn't panic. They gave up some yards.
The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Leaves it with the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. Washington comes to the line with a 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Washington.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And finished it. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Catch in the middle. It's Jones.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. And the Huskies come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the quarter, and Washington has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. First play of the period, first down here. Back to throw, it's Moon. Going to try to get it himself. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Huskies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The give out of the gun. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
Man, I want to be a running back in this offense. When you take that handoff to the right and you see that blocking and all the holes open up, that's a good sight for a running back.
You've heard of read and react. I think the defense read it. They just didn't react very well.
Well, when you got that kind of a line, just all that push they're getting on that right side, they just pushed the defensive lineman back, got in the linebacker's laps, and man, oh man, it was brutal up front.
Well, right away after picking up the first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back, and I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on first down. You're starting like that. Now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
And the Huskies, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Washington.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. Colorado is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things at Folsom Field. Trust me when I tell you that. Guess what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Oklahoma State. We'll circle.
The punt team makes its way onto the field. On his way from around the 50. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you, Tony.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Back to pass, it's Moon. Takes the easy completion. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. Quick completion on the out route. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Just not able to shake enough defenders and comes up a little bit short.
And I think a lot of times on 3rd down, Reese, you bet on your guy. When you're an offensive guy, you say, okay, he's going to break a tackle, he's going to get north and south and somehow get the first down. Nice tackling by the defense, understanding where they had to get to and forcing the 4th down.
Washington coming to the line with another first down. Right back to the well. They'll give him maybe 1 on the play. It's down to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to pass. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He'll try to take it back. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Maryland! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
On the move from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick 6, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The give to the tailback. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Reads it, fires complete. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. The Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Finds his tight end. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And the Huskies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. To the air, it's Moon. Pocket breaking down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. The Huskies are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They bring the punter onto the field now. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Making side adjustments here. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
Oh, it's always frustrating as a quarterback when you put it on the money and the guy drops it. But you know what you got to do? You got to build his confidence. Buddy, I'm coming back to you later. Just get your mind right. Get ready, because I know you can make that catch.
Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the first half. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the right. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a first down, and they have to show some urgency here. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Good, right down the boulevard. It's now a 1-point game, 14-13.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Looking for a man. It's Moon. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in College Park. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Here comes the option. To the ground with the back. Wide open spaces. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. And the Huskies come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. They'll go to the ground. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. The Huskies really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Washington has a lot of things working, set up with another first down. Out of the gun, the inside give. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. So now it's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Moon. Quickly out to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. They've already converted a 4th down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. They'll run for it. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Right on the money. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll give it to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. We've reached the break. It's Washington holding the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping ends in the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
How frustrating is that? You're that running back. Where were you supposed to go? There was absolutely no lane for him on that play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Rushes on him. Caught over the middle. It's Jones. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. To throw, it's Moon. Got it in the middle, it's Harris. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Got his man quickly. To running room. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
Pulls and fires complete. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Love the decision-making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down in the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, let him go get yards.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They just keep firing. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game, too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you've got dialed up on 3rd.
Give to the running back. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Huskies.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, it's 21-13. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Liberty is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Sparky isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. On the move.
And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. The Huskies with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time.
It's a seam wide open.
Really good job by this offense, understanding where the sticks are. It's 3rd down and short. The QB makes the pitch, good, accurate pitch, and then he does the rest. Gets north-south and gets the 1st down.
And the Huskies just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Throws to the wideout. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. The Huskies are way behind the sticks on this 3rd and forever. Makes the catch. It's Jones.
Man, did the defense need the stop. Great job getting the 3rd down stop. They needed to force a punt. They got to get their offense the football back so they have a chance in this football game. Really nice execution by this defense.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. No good. Still up by 8 after the miss. And that touchdown was huge, but you can't celebrate too long. To finish the deal, you got to have the 2-point conversion to tie the game. Looking to pass. It's Washington. And the defense swarms him under the 2-point attempt is stopped. And so, too, is the attempt to tie the game.
That is the score. Washington 21, Maryland 19.
Here's the situation. First, they have to recover the onside kick, then maybe time for a play or two. Their work here is virtually
back-to-back top 25
any
ones.
more chances. They'll line
Let's
up
go.
in victory formation. With yet another
Billy
unranked
Crashout
team
is
taking down a
building
ranked opponent. Does a portal
Washington.
help level this out a little bit where it's really difficult to know which team should be ranked in the first place?
I think the portal certainly helps. At the end of the day, though, they just wanted it more today, and that win is going to help recruiting. It's going to help their confidence moving forward. I know this, David. Every team on the rest of their schedule, they're now taking account and notice of this team.
And I completely agree. Like, you start to build momentum, and then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal and helps high school recruiting. So big ranked win today. And hey, who knows? Maybe this gets them in the rankings in the near future.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis.
So we beat, what, the 15th and or 16th and 22nd ranked teams? Back-to-back weeks. 2 wins away from a bowl game. Just got another commitment. And lost out on a quarterback and a defensive tackle. I figured I was about to lose out on the defensive tackle. And here comes the game of all games. Okay, we have to go back to offering him everything. What was the reason? Or we just locked out? Yeah. Damn, that sucks. I even scheduled him for another visit. I guess it's everybody. What do we need? A free safety and a safety. Let's see if I can... Oh, we need a card. Oh, we're second. Oh, we're recruiting that guy. I guess that's why we're second. Recruiting that guy. It says we don't need a tight end, but if I can steal one, I definitely will. Alright, this is the guy we really want. Then we'll just offer... Oh, we need to offer him a scholarship. Okay, we'll offer this guy a scholarship next week. Alright, this is probably the last game of the stream. Holy shit, they are pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna save that for tomorrow's stream, actually. I'm gonna call it here, actually. I'll be the first. I may even just straight up record that game. Alrighty, that's gonna do it. I'm planning on doing a series with Billy Crashout. Damn, I keep on clicking on Ultimate Team. Oh, what did I get? Oh, I got me some coins. How many coins I got now? 46,000? Okay, that's not terrible. I am going to do a road to glory series, probably a quarterback or maybe a running back. A lot of people really do running backs. I may do a running back one. I'll probably end up doing both. But I'm gonna do a series with that. Then I'm gonna do I'm probably gonna do some kind of series with like an old conference also, as I like that. But I'm gonna do a Eric Taylor. Can Eric Taylor save Kent State series? I think I'm gonna reset this though, because I made him a technician, and I should have just made him a motivator. He was more of a motivator than he was a technician. So I think I'm just gonna start over. I'm gonna use the pre-order bonus, the 100 points, so he can have some motivating stuff already. And instead of doing one of everything, I probably should do, like, he really motivates quarterbacks, running backs, kickers because of injury, and since Matt Saracen played wide receiver for half a season, more than half a season probably, I'll probably do receivers. Those are the ones I'm going to start off on. Then I'll finish off the rest. So I'll start with quarterback, running back, and kicker. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll just do that. I'll make a new one when I'm ready to do the series. Then if anyone's still watching, which I doubt they are, just I have 3 viewers though, so maybe so. I'm gonna do some kind of series like with the old style conferences. I may just continue this one. I don't really want to play as Louisiana Tech though, but see, I need someone to suggest a team because I don't really know what team to pick. Like, I don't want to pick a powerhouse, but this is the Mountain West Conference. I had to put both the Mountain West and WAC in the Mountain West. Then the Pac-12 is the Pac-10. The SEC only has 12 teams? Yeah, 12 teams. Sunbelt. Maybe like a... may do North Texas. Might be a decent one. Then Conference USA, Marshall, USF. This is the East. I added Jacksonville State, James Madison, and Missouri State because I added Texas State, South Alabama, and Sam Houston. Because we just have way too many independents. I don't know what to do with all the independents. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still have 10 independents. I may just throw as many teams as I can in the Conference USA and just let it be a free-for-all. I can only add one more team each on each side though, so I don't know. Big Ten. I think Big Ten only has 11 teams, yeah. Big 12 North. Yeah, we could do Kansas. Because I think the year I made this, the year I based this conferences off was actually the year Kansas won it. Then the South, A&M, Texas Tech. Damn, every single Texas team in the South is ranked. Then you have the 2 Oklahoma schools. See, I think they wanted to expand. You could add TCU to this side. Then you could add Arkansas to this side. I think that would look good. This is the Big East. Then the ACC. Miami and Virginia Tech. I guess already jumped over by the time I picked the year. Then on the MAC, I added, because Temple was already in there, but one side had 7 teams. This side had 7 teams, and this side only had 6. So I went ahead and just threw UMass in there, because they're in there right now. So I think we should. I want to add Utah to this, but I don't want to add Colorado. I'll make it the Pac 11. Yeah, Pac 11. We could throw Utah and Boise State in there. Oh, damn. Damn, they got killed week 1. But yeah, I may just use this coach because I'm only 2 seasons in. I just simmed the first season with coach contract. There we go. No, that's not it. Coach stats. I simmed the first year with I started at some Houston State or some Houston whatever, and I ended up, I simmed the whole first season, and we went 10-2, and I played the bowl game and we lost the bowl game. So that is not Bill Belichick. Kalen DeBoer got fired the first season. I'm trying to see where he went. Well, I didn't realize Bill O'Brien was in this. I knew he was the coach there, but I assumed he wouldn't want to do it. Eric Morris. PJ Fleck. Kalen DeBoer. So now he's the coach of Georgia Tech. Steve Sarkisian still at Texas? Because I don't think they did very good the first year. Billy Napier is still at Florida. Lance Taylor. Butch Jones. Matt Rule still at Nebraska. Shane Beamer. Lane Kiffin's at Clemson. Where'd Dabo go? Sonny Dykes. Where did, wow, Mac Navarro survived at, Florida State. Steve Sarkisian is still at Texas. He's safe for now. Man, he just sucks in ball. He sucks in rivalry games. Brad Venables is still at OU. His job security is low, though. James Franklin, Dan Lanning, Ryan Day, Dabo Sweeney's at Bama. I can't believe he's at Bama. Where's Oklahoma's coach? I know he's in the game. I saw them do an interview with him on Big 12 Media Day. I didn't know he went there. Matt Gundy, that's his name, Matt Gundy. Is he a coordinator? Is Chip Kelly in this game? I'm gonna fill that up. I don't know, he's not even coaching Ohio State, so I guess he wouldn't be in the game. Where's Matt Gundy? Matt Gundy in College Football 25. Yeah, he's in the game. There he is. Wow. What a fall from grace. He's already on the hot seat. It actually looks like him too. He's already on the hot seat after 2 games with Missouri State. I'm gonna help him out. Who did he lose to? That's actually pretty close for Missouri State playing A&M. There you go, Matt Gundy. You win 10 games. I wonder if that'd be enough to get him a new job. How's the recruiting going? Like 5 hours. Probably should throw it on that guy. we have a running back? We kind of do. What's his stats? Oh wow, 87 speed. Okay, I'm just... I need 2 losses, so I'll lose to Colorado State and Boise State. Actually, no. I'll just lose these 2. I should have turned on. I'm gonna leave. This it doesn't matter. Wow, we ended up ranked. And we're playing TCU. TCU's probably going to dominate this division. Yeah, I don't even give a shit. That's not who I wanted. I'm just curious, if we win this game, do we make the playoffs? I'm not going to play any of the playoff games, because this team's not prepared to make the playoffs. So we only moved up one spot. We do not make the playoffs. Yeah, this one. Win 4 games, okay. Well, you can probably do that in non-conference. I'm probably gonna hire this guy. Oh, he's an elite recruiter, though. Yeah, I think this is the better of the two. We may wait to see if we can get a better motivator. This guy's only level 14. This pipeline sucks. Okay, this one's not bad. This pipeline's Southern California. North Texas pipeline's not gonna do a shit. I'll offer him the job just to be safe. If he declines, he declines. Those are 2 good pipelines. Okay, so we got him. And we got the other guy. Oh, he has strategies unlocked. Damn, I was hoping he'd have at least more than 1. That's on 3. Okay. This guy's actually a better motivator than the other guy. He's been doing real good in simulation. Hey, we finally beat Georgia. Michigan lost to Ohio State. That's a bummer. SMU lost to Ohio State. That's a bummer. Alright, Steve. Where are you? Alright. Well, Texas isn't no matter what, actually. But, where is... Steve Sarkisian. Okay. Who'd they lose to? Oh shit, I forgot to see if Mike Gundy took a new job. Nope, he's still there. Oh, SMU boat raced them. Wow, if they would have won that game, they may have made the playoffs. How are they only 5-1 in conference? Hey, who are they playing in the bowl game? Buffalo. Beat the tar out of them too. Now we're just listening to the start the season. I really should have turned auto recruiting on. Was it the random Florida State game? Why are we playing Washington in week 3? Like, I wish we could make this where it's the last game of the season. I will open up the nobody. Then we will go to Louisiana Tech. Actually, can we play Sam Houston? I think they're US 2. We can. Wow. After going 10-2, I didn't even force wins. They won 1-11. $65. $65. Damn, we suck. I have some points to play with. Did I already buy both of these? I did. Did I already? I did. Okay. We're gonna have to build a defense. Thankfully, we don't need a whole lot of defensive help. So, pipeline, we should be good enough to recruit out of pipelines. Like, I would have 3 of those. That's gonna be hard to get him. There's a cow. I'll try to do that. Then safeties is always hard to get. How many 5-star safeties are there? 1, which we're not locked out on. We're actually gonna try to get him. Box specialist. Hybrid. I have no idea what a backfield threat is, so we'll go after him. We'll go after both. Then we got a pipeline, might as well. Oh well. 3 guards is fine. A center. And tight end. Oh, let's go after both of these guys. Okay, well, that helps make the decision. I think those were actually a few positions we needed. keep forgetting I don't have Dream School in here yet. So I'm used to using Dream School. Damn. Oh, we're gonna have to reset the recording board, basically. Cool. Actually, we're just gonna leave everyone on here that's still left on. And just bump them up all to I don't know why I took the 50 off and then added 50 back. It's 30 points each. Alright, nothing to do now. Thank you guys for watching. It's been fun. I'll probably be doing the same thing tomorrow. So, check back in. And keep looking up because that's where it all is. See you guys.